Well, hello everyone. Welcome to Flying with Mike. We are sitting in Munich, Germany, and I'm pretty sure you're all saying, you don't say it right. Hang on. Well, that's how I learned it. So unfortunately, can't teach an old dog sometimes a new trick. But anyway, we're back, we're on, and glad to be live here. Boy, yesterday was a whirlwind here. Whoa. Um, Started off much earlier than any of us expected. And yeah, every time I sat down to even think about trying, whew, it just couldn't happen. So we are going to pick up with our Monday flight. If time permits, we may look to try to squeeze a second one in. I'm not certain. This is a pretty long, little bit of a long haul, 3 hours, but you know how that can get. So, but again, we're in Munich. We're going to Cyprus, Larnaca, and we're going to be using the Striped airline Condors. So, A330-900 Neo, the stripes are alive. All right, as you can tell, we are on VATSIM already. We are really getting close and ready to go almost. I've been doing a lot of stuff in the background. I almost went live 30 minutes ago. But we'll be fair, give our, folks that know that it's 5 o'clock. Well, it is 5 o'clock somewhere in the country, but 1700 Zulu. Uh, Waiting for that time to come find us. We'll give them till then. We still actually have a few things to do, like get our clearance and get our performance. And we may have to change what I've got in the FMS McDo. So, but it is the A330-900 doing the run, normally done in an A321 or Neo version. So, all right. So with all of that, let's crawl up in the cockpit. But yeah, yesterday was rough, and my apologies. Just could not find a way to stay awake. So I thought, you know what? That is a good sign. Take the break. 10, 12. Let me just get that popped in there. All right, ATIS. Just so we can go over that, let me bring that in here real quick. Dun, 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 he says, and he's on. All right, so here you have it. Now you saw the METAR earlier. It is raining here, and the meteorological term is not out there, but it is true. Yuck. It is yucky here. Currently, they're doing independent parallel approaches, 26 left, 26 right. Not sure which runway they're going to shove us over to yet. We're going to find that out here momentarily. They have light showers, some rain, overcast at 4,100 feet. Temperature 4 degrees. Could de-icing be in effect? It all depends what's going on in them clouds above them. Them there clouds above them. All right. So Delta is what we're showing here. And no, it's not Delta Airlines. And I think that heavier shower just hit. Believe it or not, most of the time sitting here, it's just been a drizzle, if not nothing. So, yeah, it's getting kind of yucky again. All right, so let's quickly go over the flight with Sim Toolkit. And you can see where we are on the ramp. There's a couple. One getting ready to run down a runway here soon. But it's real neat sometimes to show this off. Now, yeah, it's Sim Toolkit, but folks, Volanta, I'm sure, has this ability, and I do know Elevatech does. So it's really still feeling the aftermath of yesterday. Oh, what a day. Oh, but anyway, But this is probably something a lot of folks never think of. Zoom into the airport you're at if you don't have the charts for taxi. Voila. Maybe the only thing missing are the hold points they may come up with for you to hold at. Maybe. So I didn't check this with Manchester. I should. That's one that they get me with them all the time. All right. So with that, let's kind of zoom out. You can see off to the left here the proposed route, and it's Europe. And there we go. Yeah, we got some rain coming through, and lots of rain. Just like St. Louis has lots, supposedly. Let's put that in huge air quotes coming Thursday, Friday. We'll see. But you can see the route. It's a European route. It's, longer than both your arms and legs and probably a couple of neighbors. Yeah, it's just huge. And I don't know why they have to do that, but they do. I have seen them. No, I've never seen them in the U.S. that long. And this is a comparable coast-to-coast flight. Granted, you're going through different countries, and I think that's where it gets its length. But anyway, let's go and brief through it. Again, the upper section, let's take with a grain of salt. We'll show what we actually loaded here in a minute. Take it with a grain of salt, 68,640 pounds. You can count, it's going to be in that ballpark, okay? Block fuel, again, you can count on it being close to that number. 46,897 pounds. Or for those of you in Europe, that's 21,268 kilograms. I hate kilograms. Got almost into a lot of trouble here in the US because of kilograms and a loading dock that forgot to convert. And they're going, see, they shouldn't have to convert. Hush. Anyway, 312 for the passengers, no cargo, which I don't know if they would or wouldn't. 26 left is the proposed runway. The runway 4 is the proposed arrival runway. Cost index 60, and they gave us 39,000 feet. Flight level 390 out of dispatch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And here in Munich, the winds 270 out of the west at 11. Light showers. Okay. This is a couple minutes old. I'll give it to them. Broken at 3,100. Overcast 4,100. CBs, thunderstorms, could be in thunder showers, I guess is what they call them. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's raining. Information echo is showing here. Let me see if that's changed on my end yet. It has. Okay. So let's make sure nothing changed. 26 left, 26 right in use. Transition 7,000. Winds. Okay, that's all looking good. Yep, echo. What I look for are changes where they say departures only on this runway. Tape at 10. Over at Larnaca, LCLK, it's the Mediterranean, folks. It's the Med. Come on. Do you expect it to be really topsy-turvy? I guess sometimes. But for now, winds are out of the northeast, 070 at 9, unlimited visibility, and a few clouds at 3,000. A balmy 21 degrees Celsius there, which is almost 70 degrees. Up in Munich, on the other hand, we're just barely under 40 degrees. So the key word would be yucky, yucky. But here it looks a little more interesting, doesn't it? It looks like we have a line here and a line that came through, another one kind of forming. Forgot the one I looked at earlier, and it was like a big blob. So something to look forward to. All right, so there you have the weather. There you have it all. And you know what? We're going to go ahead. Whoop, do that. And that, wow, something big or multiples took off from the Air Force Base nearby. And we are ready and ready to get a clearance so we can get our performance data set up and get you know what out of here. All right. We wanted to show what we had on board currently. 312 people, 47,500 is what's supposed to go. Whoa, that sounds light. Hang on. Okay, no, we're over. I wanted a little bit more fuel just for safety. Empty cargo bays and looks good. So, all right, that's our loadout. Actually, you know what? Let me push TO performance and then back out. All right, let's call for our clearance from clearance, and then we'll talk about what we're doing next. Munich ground Condor 691, stand 249 Alpha, request clearance to Cyprus as filed.
Condor 691, München-Apron, Servus, startup approved, cleared to Larnaca, Turbo 7 Sierra departure, flight band route, climb via set to flight level 70, squawk 1106.
And my apologies, I did not catch which departure you had us on.
Condor 691, Turbo 7 Sierra departure.
Turbo 7 Sierra departure, squawk 1106, climb to flight level 390, and we're cleared to push and start.
Condor 691, negative. First of all, this is only the IFR clearance, no pushback clearance and no startup clearance.
Oh.
But you are cleared to Larnaca. Turbo 7 Sierra was correct. Initial climb via SIT to flight level 70, and the squawk was correct.
Boy, I'm just not getting things right at all today. Okay, initial climb up to 070 by the SID. Turbo 7 Sierra 1106 for the box, and we'll call for push and start.
Condor 691, read back correct.
Boy, I never do well over in Europe. No.
63, check your mic. You're just silent.
München-Apron, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 660 und Sierra 8.
All right, so he said one. Oh, whoa, 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 clear, clear. Where's my clear button? Clear, clear. There we go.
Taxi to gate 301 via Echo 2, Delta 6, Echo 3, Lufthansa 660.
I thought I could change that there. That's what I get for thinking. Oh, I think I had to click here. Yeah, if I'd have clicked there, I could have.
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, push back approved, face south.
All right, so 7,000, even though he's going to be having to release us to Unicom, unless somebody comes up, we'll set for 7,000 after we do our performance. Okay, current weather. And we'll talk about this in a minute because X-Plane 12 has a new feature that came in also with 3.0 that we have to be cognizant of using it because it could really, really give you a whale of a fun landing or horrible landing, especially in the winter. Okay, currently they're calling 265. I think I saw hang on. Where's the weather? Oh, there it is. 27012. And we got a temp out there of, should be 4. And 2988. Now, it shows inches of mercury. I've actually never switched it over to HEP, but you should be able to put it in with the 4-digit. I think I've got it defaulted to this. Anti-ice, I think we will run both. And we got a 13,000 foot runway. That looks good. Oh wait.
Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot, München
That's good.
Servus. Startup approved, clear to Stuttgart, Reda 60 departure, flight plan route, climb clear, set to flight level 70, squawk 1000.
Hey, he actually gave me a squawk code. I just realized that. Yeah, things are going to be getting busy, so it's not question and answer time. Okay, so here we go. We got, looks like 2,757 feet if we go full max on the V1. Okay. So now let's, you know what I forgot to bring over? My bad, folks. So we'll go a blink, wind 270, diagonal 12, enter. Now we're going to come down here and go wet. We're going out of here flaps 2, so I'm going to put flaps 2 in the beginning. And we are flexing, but let's not worry about that. Enter. Okay, let's just not worry yet about it. So click the takeoff data request. The reason I wanted to talk with him first is we're doing a different departure than planned. I had a feeling that was coming. So that's why I even planned for it. And I was ready to switch if we needed to. All right, so if we go max takeoff, TOGA as they call it, here's our numbers. Here's where you click flex. So we're going out of here 142, 142, 144. And we'll go ahead and insert. Let's do 139. Okay, and black box says 2490. What we're doing is we're doing the thrust reduction and acceleration altitudes and your engine out acceleration altitude. It's got a great site for that. I'll give it to you here in a second. 30,000. So if we lose an engine, climb to 3,000 before we nose over and begin our acceleration. All right, if you want to get data like this, and some really good data on many of the European airports, that's where he flew as an Airbus and a, I believe, 787 pilot. Check out his site. Working on it, folks. Okay, hey, I'm typing pretty good so far. Now I'll probably screw everything. Transition 7,000.
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, swing over Echo 2, taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Echo 2, and the swing over should not be to the front first, but really a swing over immediately because Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot from stand 210 is pushing in front of you.
Okay, so that takes care of that. What the heck is going on behind us?
Sorry. I'll hold position while he's taxiing.
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, no problem. I can just repeat it for you and no worries. So, swing over to Echo 2 now. So, from your current position, just make a left 90-degree turn, taxi to Echo 2, and then taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Echo 2. And
that
stay
is
clear
complicated.
Of pushing Lufthansa 320 in front of you.
Roger, swing over to Echo 2, down to Sierra 8, and hold Echo 2, speed left 55 Whiskey.
Oh, there's our brake van.
Bird
Okay.
55 Whiskey, mostly correct. Taxi onto the bridge, so taxi onto entry Sierra 8.
I don't like sometimes having just ground because it can get confusing. Where am I? Echo 2. The bridge. What the heck is the bridge? Hopefully we'll get down here and do our thing out of Bravo 14.
Good evening, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey at stand 202 Bravo request IR to Budapest.
All right, we're going to...
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, stand by 1 second. Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, München-Apron, Servus. Check-in for Echo, cleared to Budapest, KD3 departure, flight planned route, climb via to flight level 70, squawk 1000.
Okay, to Budapest, information Echo, KD3 departure, climb flight level 70 and squawk 1000, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, read back correct.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, also requesting startup.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, startup approved.
Startup approved, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey.
ground, Condor 691, we're ready to push and start.
Condor 691, push back and startup approved. Face south.
All right, sir, we'll push back, start up from stand 249 Alpha with Echo and face south. Condor 691.
Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot, connection request taxi. Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot, taxi to entry November 4 via Whiskey 2 Delta 1.
Confirm move, departure is Rida 6 Sierra departure.
Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot, my apology. Make a right 180 onto Center 2, taxi to... wait, Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot, stand by 1 second, my mistake. Condor 691, pushback clearance cancelled, hold position.
Condor 691 will hold position.
Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot, make a right 180 degree turn onto Echo 2, text to entry Sierra 8 via
They're
Echo
getting
2.
very confusing.
180 Echo 2 via Echo 2 entry Sierra 8, Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot.
And Condor 691, after passing traffic, Lufthansa 320, making 180 degree turn onto Echo 2 from passing from left to right behind you. Push back approved, face south.
All right. Oop. Oh, crud. I hate this. All right, after the crossing traffic behind us passes, we're cleared to push face south. Not even sure who it is. That guy. Got it. Okay, we're available. Bleed.
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, my apologies. Contact tower 120.505.
Okay, so now we have a tower.
Sorry. I'll give you the frequency again, apologies.
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, no worries. 120.505.
505?
Hotel 120-505, Speedbird 55 Whiskey. Would you like me to go over onto Sierra or Tango here?
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, negative. First call tower 120.505. He will have your furthest taxi instructions for you.
Roger, I'm getting familiar now with Munich. Thank you for your time.
No worries. Have a nice evening. Bye.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Condor 14 Golf, taxi to gate 115 Bravo, via
Ground to
Whiskey 1,
cockpit.
Charlie 3
ToLiss
Echo
driving
1.
up.
Some doors are still opened or the GPU or the ASU are still connected. I'm waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
He is correct.
Kilo Foxtrot, over to Tower 1 to
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Schönen Abend, auch Lufthansa 4 Kilo Foxtrot. Condor 14 Golf, confirmed Charlie 3. Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, pushback approved, face north, disconnector beam stand 207.
Pushback approved, face north and disconnector beam stand 207, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey.
And Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, set squawk 1000 please.
And squawk 1000, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey.
All right,
Now
folks.
connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, let's make sure. Okay, doors are closed. Everything's closed. Get back on frequency. Here we go.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Okay, we're firing up. It's been an interesting morning with Munich. Now we have tower. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a center. Nope, not yet.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, that one is available. Let's get number one a-going. It's pretty cool. Every airport with 2 gates now have been working for the most part.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Ah, thanks for the pushback. Those new to X-Plane, that is a free utility, simple installation. By the way, it's updatable. Perfect. All right. Are we available yet? Getting there. All right, let's get up here. Whoop, sorry, we need to come down here. Go to normal for now. And let's go ahead, arm our spoilers, flaps 2. APU bleed off. ND as required is good, and flight directors on LS constraints, maximum on the auto brake, flap spoilers set. We don't have an exponder, so
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, make a right, 180, turn on to center 2, taxi to entry Sierra 8 via center 2.
Taxi right, 180 via center 2, then entry Sierra 8, then center 2 again, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey.
Hebring, very good evening, Swiss 5 Hotel Echo, Sierra 7.
Swiss 5 Hotel Echo, München Apron Servus, taxi to gate 302 Bravo via Delta 3, via Whiskey 2, Delta 3 Blue Line, Echo 3.
Taxi to Houston 302 Bravo via Whiskey 2, Delta 3 Blue and Bravo 3, Swiss 5 Hotel Echo.
and ground Condor 691 Heavy ready to taxi.
Condor 691 Heavy, taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Echo 2. At Delta 4, give way to Lufthansa 320 on your right side.
That was give way to Lufthansa 25 Charlie. Then we'll take Echo 2, Sierra 8, Condor 691 Heavy. Oh, disregard. I didn't see that one coming up next to me.
Yeah, Condor 691, you should give way to the Lufthansa that just passed you. At Delta 4, and taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Echo 2.
Okay, we'll give way to him. Sierra 8 via Echo 2, Condor 691.
Swiss 5 Hotel Echo, give way to Lufthansa 320 on center 2, taxiing opposite direction.
Way to the Lufthansa traffic inside Swiss 5 Hotel Echo. München Apron, schönen guten Abend. Lufthansa 5, Kilo, Victor at 309er, Atos Foxtrot request clearance to Oslo.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Victor, München Apron Servus, check info Foxtrot, cleared to Gardermoen, input to November departure, flight plan route climb via to flight level 70, squawk 2576.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Victor, Foxtrot on board, cleared Oslo, input to November, flight plan route LSG level 70 in squawk 2576.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Victor, read back correct.
All right. Now, who do we go to? Tower here in a minute.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Victor, contact tower 120505, Servus.
10505, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey Service.
Condor 6901, contact tower 120.505.
One 120.505 Condor 691 Heavy.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Victor, 309er request push.
Swiss 5 Hotel X.
Tower Condor 691 Sierra 8 with you.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, wind 0 degrees, 10 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 left, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey.
Condor 691, taxi to holding point, runway 26 left, by Sierra and Bravo 14.
Sierra, then Bravo to the holding point Bravo 14 for Condor 691, 26 left.
Condor 691, yeah, there is no Bravo, so it's only Sierra and Bravo 14. Bravo
Oh, okay.
14.
My bad. Sierra and Bravo 14 for 26 left. Condor 691. Still getting used to this place. Guys are a little different than I'm used to. All right, Bravo 14. Whew. The one thing I need to do .
Condor 691, wind 290 degrees, 10 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, clear for takeoff, 26 left, Condor 691 heavy.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, airborne 3200.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, roger, no further ATC for now, monitor 122.8, choose.
Unicorn 122.8, Lufthansa 1 Mike Whiskey, choose.
Hang on, what was our trim? 2.5. Good. Here we go. ACARS is running. Okay, there's 60, 80. Sorry for the clearing of my throat, man. Okay, we're past 100, hand off the throttle. V1.
V1.
And tower Condor 691 through 2000 for 7,000.
Condor 691, roger, no further ATC for now, monitor 122.8, Joe.
Over to 122.8. Y'all have a great day. Thanks for the ATC. See ya.
Good day.
All right, away we go. Now, I will explain out, hopefully I didn't leave anything up. Good, I didn't. Oh, wow. Learning lesson there, folks. Wow, Munich is, like many of the German airports, European airports. I'm not just going to specify Germany. They are very good at moving a lot of traffic. A lot of other VATSIM organizations ought to kind of look at what they do. And I ain't going to single out, that's why I said Europe, because many of them just, it works. It really, it's just hard for someone like me from the U.S. to adjust. And, you know, you got to learn these things, and it's not easy sometimes. Like right now, I forgot to turn on my timer. But anyway, it is always, to me, so much fun to learn these new areas. I mean, I love flying over. Hey, oh boy, where's my Sari bot? Oh, he got it. Okay, why is it not gone? Hang on a second. Let me take care of some business here. Okay, got that taken care of. Anyway, so yeah, it's, if you get a chance, go out and see, learn. You know, now if you're just learning to fly real world, I'm going to caution you. If you're using this for that purpose, great. But just realize this is flight sim. This isn't real world. So, but you can learn a lot. And I'd stay within your continent of learning. But anyway, it's a great, you know, for us, for me to get out and fly in these different, like last week we flew Thailand. Granted, we didn't have a controller. We had the chance, we just didn't get there quick enough. We fly Europe quite a bit, especially now with the amazing race flights that we've been doing. They're in Europe, and that's the only place they are right now. No, they're not traveling the world. So it is fun to get out of your comfort zone sometimes and just enjoy learning the new ways of ATC and other areas of the world. So I hope you give it a try. Oh, looks like the radar is starting to pick up some precipitation off to the 11 o'clock, 10 to 11 o'clock position. So we'll hopefully bust out of here and get to see it. I have a feeling we won't. But I do have the anti-ice on just because you never know. And folks, it is now winter time, so you can expect it. De-icing could be a big deal now, so especially in northern latitudes. So all right, again, my apologies for not much talking there, and I'm sure you're all going, yippee, oh, I can hear the minions just jumping up and down. But that was some, you know, it was a really big learning curve there. Not like some of the other airports in Europe we fly out of, so always love to learn. Frustrated when I mess up and keep messing up like I was with ground. And my apologies by chance if you're listening in. You did a phenomenal job. I did a horrible job. But wrote everything down, but just didn't quite comprehend how the flows are going. Kind of like that British Airways. That's why I said, wow, still learning the ways here. Whoa. So, yeah, it's definitely different. But hey, we're headed to the Med, so kick back, relax, enjoy. The Mediterranean isn't far away. Okay, well, you know, I just noticed I somehow clicked my microphone mute. I don't remember doing that. Hey, welcome aboard. I hope you've all enjoyed. We had a great departure out of Munich. A lot of learning there, a lot of learning. And like I tell y'all, you know, it's sometimes really good to, if you're flying on the sim, to get out of what you're used to. Hang on, I want to look at something here to make sure I got all the switches. Yep. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead, turn off, put them back on automatic. As we begin the long sweeping turn.
You're transmitting on guard on 120.5.
Trying to figure out why it says this. Huh, interesting. Temporary military mock over Vienna. Actually, over Vienna Center. Huh. Don't know. Then again, when you do get out of your comfort areas of flight, you find things like that. Like, what does that mean? Or does it mean that that's why we can't get airways? I don't know. Austria is one of those countries. So, but welcome aboard. We're glad to have you. I hope you, again, had a great weekend. Sorry to say the work week has begun. And, well, it'll be what it's going to be. It's the week before Thanksgiving. Everyone's getting their food now. Means it's... for those of us that work grocery stores, yeah, it will be, well, it's like the old saying is, it'll be what it'll be. So, but we're on our way to Cyprus in the Med. So hopefully you're ready to enjoy, hopefully, some warmer weather. It appears it's at least close to 70 at departure. Now, while I got you all here, one thing I do want to kind of caution y'all with. X-Plane has a phenomenal weather utility now. Not only great radars, but you have the ability. So let's just say, like this flight. Okay, this flight is a great example. I am obviously not flying real world time. Okay, usually not a problem. Weather's going to still be the weather as it is right now. Whatever, you know, if it's dark, it's whatever, you know, the weather is at that hour. X-Plane 12 3.0, can't speak for any of the other sims, don't want to. Has a feature now that you can set the weather. You can check a box and the weather will be for what you set your sim's time to. That's a blessing, but it could be a huge curse. And we explained it on the Bangkok run Friday. We're going to explain it again today, how it can be a curse, how it can be bad. In this case, the weather would have gone back roughly 12 hours. No, let me see. 8 to 10 hours. That can be okay to a point. You may be coming in a downpour and the ATIS will be saying it's sunny and 70. Well, it all depends if the guy actually stepped outside. He may be reporting what it is in his office. But anyway, you could, in that 12-hour time frame, have a front come through. And the fronts that usually come through here in St. Louis, can't speak if they do the same in your area, but they could, with a lot of wind behind them. And if that wind is opposite the runway VATSIM is landing you on, you're in for a nightmare, because guess what? That's your landing runway. So caution, you know, Will Roger, danger ahead if you fly with that feature turned out. If you're offline, who cares? I mean, ultimately, who cares? Even online ATC won't, or default ATC with X-Plane won't care. VATSIM will. And so it's something to think about before you roll the clock back now. Do I uncheck that box? I did for this flight, so whatever the real world is really at this time versus what you're seeing out the cockpit is how the weather is. So whatever I hit a METAR, you know, you see the METAR, that is what we're going to see out the plane. I don't want to run that risk and get further into winter. You could have a mess on your hands and inadvertently set it up. Keep that in the back of your mind with X-Plane. Don't know if the other sims out there have it. Like I said, don't have them. No offense, not trying to be mean, don't care. But I'm talking strictly X-Plane. Great feature. Oh my God, that is going to be awesome. But you got to be careful how you use it sometimes. All right, we're in cruise. I'm going to go up here, kick the seat belts off. Let them finally settle down back there. Oh my God, I can't believe we climbed down in that garbage. But look where you're going, to the Med, where it's 70 degrees. You may not be able to get into the Med. I don't know how warm the Med is. I've heard it's warm. But I don't know. Never been. So just think those thoughts. Oh wait, it is simulated. So yeah, okay. Boy, it is really some nastiness out here. All right, where are we going to hit ATC? Oh, there's some over Cyprus right now. Will they stick around? Probably not. Where are we, by the way? Munich's there. Oh, there we are. Okay, so we're just now coming out of Navigraph and getting ready to head into the Adriatic states. And again, my apologies. Let me continue to reiterate to the folks here that I'm hoping they wanted to see the flight yesterday, Dallas Love Field to Midway in Chicago. I apologize. We had a rough day, but my youngest daughter had it worse. She had one of those airline days you just hate, where first plane, and you know, y'all have heard this. What's the best flight to catch to odds will be in your favor if you fly at these times. Do you all know that out there? Yes, there are times. The first flight out, correct, is usually their main goal in the airlines. Get that first flight out so that aircraft is now operating, if not early, by the way. Hint, hint, folks who think they can just show up a minute before departure, sometimes they leave early because they want to keep that momentum going, especially into the season ahead of them here this week and next. Yeah, that first flight is usually the one they try their hardest to get out. Now, of course, we don't know the history of this plane when it got to where she was, but it ended up breaking. Enough so they sent a rescue plane. However, my daughter got on another flight going somewhere else. Hence, the one thing, those that fly out of the airport I used to work at with Allegiant, you know, that's the bad thing. Allegiant doesn't have well, they don't connect. It is a airline that really steers people away. I've seen them connect, don't get me wrong, but they really steer you away because bad things can happen. Where the airlines, well, that's how they do it. They send you to this hub, you connect to this flight, and so forth. Hence why the first flight is always usually the better flight. Well, in this case, like I said, it broke. She ended up on another flight to another airline's hub. That airline's hub. The sad thing is her plane didn't depart till after the rescue plane for that flight got there, and the rescue plane departed for how she was to try to get home. Who knows what would have happened in Detroit. Yeah, so she had an extremely long day. We had a long day because she called us immediately to tell us, I got problems, which was nice. Wished it wasn't so early in the morning, but it is what it was. Yeah, that is, and every time I sat down thinking, yeah, I can do the flight. I've got plenty of time. The eyelids got heavier and heavier, and I said, no, I can't do this flight. It's not fair to you all. So we canceled. And I think that was a good call. Now, we're going to try to get that flight in again. If it wasn't the fact that that's about a 2-hour flight, if I remember right. So that, makes it at least about 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, my body would have been able to take it. So that's why that flight didn't happen. And my apologies to you. We are working to get that flight somehow flown in the next few weeks. We'll get it into the schedule. My schedule, as you've noticed, ends the week of coming up here, the week of Thanksgiving. That's because I won't be here. So there'll be no streams. So sorry, but I hope y'all do get a very happy Thanksgiving out of it. We got a couple more flights planned this week. One of them subject to change. We'll see. Not because of anything of what just happened, but it's subject to change depending what happens during the week. So you may have seen a next flight come up. If not, you're about to. Will be tomorrow night after 2300 Zulu. So I know Europe, some of you will still be awake. Amazingly, how many of you show up? It always blows my mind away because most of Europe, that's past midnight. Not 11 o'clock. It's past midnight, pushing the other side of the next day. And I want to say thank you for those of you that show up. But we're going to fly some FedEx ops. Hey, it's the Christmas time, folks. Time to get those packages moving. And we're going to go out of Salt Lake City, Utah to Pocatello, Idaho. How many of you know that place? Those of you that live in Wyoming, yeah. But anyway, yeah, and we're going to do it in the Cargo Master, Cessna 208 Cargo Master. So it's a fun plane to fly if you haven't gotten it. I enjoy it. There's a couple bugs that really gnaw at me that they have yet to address, and I don't think they ever will. So look forward to those of you that turn out tomorrow. And why 2300 Zulu? Why so late? I don't get home from work until just a little after 5. Throw something in the belly prior to the start of the stream, and it's 2300 Zulu. It's after 2300. So, but for some of you out in the West Coast, go, oh, that's perfect time for me. Yeah, amen. Hope to see you. So, well, let's enjoy the flight we're on today. Welcome aboard Condor 691 Heavy service from Munich, Germany to Larnaca, Cyprus. He said it and I didn't pay attention. My bad. And I can hear some of you out there going, yeah, he couldn't even pronounce New York City. Probably right. Enjoy the flight, folks. Let's see how long we have. All right, we're in cruise. All right, ND, go to airports. LS off. And we will be able to keep that off, believe it or not. I'll explain a little later into the flight, but there are no ILS approaches for the direction of flight we're going to be having to land at this airport with. Now, one thing I love about this A330-900 from ToLiss is right here. I love how they denote aircraft. Now, granted, it's really no different than just having the diagonal or the diamonds, because you got the same number. He is minus 30 as 3,000, if I'm not mistaken. So we may or may not see him. Well, let's do it the easy way. Don't know if he'll be down in that yuckiness. But anyway, that's one feature I love. The radio, I really love that option to put on it. I mean, I could do the standard Airbus radio. To me, that's kind of bleh. I like the what they've done. I'm kind of waiting to see if that airplane's going to show or not. It doesn't look like it. Pretty sure. Let's make sure he hadn't passed. Yeah, he must be down below that garbage. All right, well, yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to be passing behind us. Sometimes you can see the contrail. That's what I'm looking for. Guess not. Okay. You love the stripes? It's real, folks. They actually paint their planes like this. I'm looking for one, and if you all know a link to one, I'll put it out there. Red and white candy stripe looking one. I don't think they have it. But that would be cool, especially this time of the year. Candy cane, look, candy cane. But anyway, yeah, I love this airline with the stripes and all. I think it's just so cool. So anyway, I hope y'all enjoy the flight. We got about 2 hours to our destination. And that's just such a cool paint job. I'd hate to be the guys painting it. Do you start with the white or do you start with the blue? My guess is they started, well, you know, I'm probably guessing wrong with the white and then the blue. But paint it all white and then stripe it up for the blue. But you could literally do it the other way too. But that is real world Condor colors. All right, let's get back in here and I'll show you the other part. Told you I love this radio right here. Oop. That radio is so cool. So much you can do from here. Real simple. Pretty well tells you up here. The only thing I caution you is if you're going to put the squawk, just make sure you click there. One other caution, just like the other Airbus ToLiss radio systems, if you click in int or cabin, make sure you click VH F1. I was about to say VH1. Sorry, that's a TV channel here. Not the greatest anymore. But anyway, VHF1 to make sure you're able to hear and, more importantly, communicate. The other cool thing is this TCAS traffic list, ATIS B display. Basically, aircraft have to display now in ATIS their information, and yeah. So it's kind of cool. Doesn't tell you where they are, no, but it does tell you who's in the area. I'd hate to see this at a place like JFK or Munich when it's hopping. Frankfurt on Fridays, London, London anytime, Amsterdam anytime, just to see it lit up page after page, because you can see this is 1 of 1. See that lit up 2 of 12. Wow. But anyway, I think that's pretty cool. It looks like the weather is starting to become less frightful out here as we work our way to the Mediterranean. But yeah, some neat features, some things I've got to learn about and understand is row and ROP. I'm thinking this is what we would use, like it's missing something, like, I don't know, contaminated maybe, I don't know, for snow. I don't, you know, it's just something, yeah, something's telling me something's missing there. And my age-old heartache, you all know, getting this working here. Problem is we don't have any centers going to be right now interacting with us at all. So until we get down here, I actually hooked up on one of the other Airbuses, the ACART, or what is that, CPDLC, to communicate with him. He wasn't using it. He was just, okay. So I'd love to get on with one of the centers when they are using it to learn what it's for, how you're supposed to use it and all, but just never seems to happen. So I just leave it on F plan. As you can see over on the left side, we're 917 miles from top of descent. So we got a ways to go. And then, by the way, if we get to CPDLC, then these screens work. But I can't get anyone to, they promise they'll come on, and then I never can find them. Story of my life. So let's enjoy this 2 hours or so in the air to Larnaca, and we'll be in Cyprus, like I said, in 2 hours. Enjoy the ride. Wow, looking at that VATSIM radar chart. Now you can see where we departed, EDDM. We're actually right there. Okay. We're getting ready to pass through, well, we're passing through Croatia, through Serbia, Kosovo. We all heard these names. North Macedonia. A few years back, about 20 years back, actually, longer than that even. But anyway, look up here, coming into Romania. Whoa, wicked, 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 wickedness. But yeah, that's kind of what we were looking at coming out. Look at that line. And after that, pretty much tranquility behind what's coming through Stuttgart right now. And St. Louis. I mean, St. Louis. I can already hear them lining up, typing out. It's not St. Louis. But anyway, hey, we got to have some fun. We got 3 hours or 2 hours to go. Come on, folks. So, trying to lighten up a Monday. Because I'm sure not looking forward to my Monday tomorrow, which is, by the way, Tuesday. Can I confuse you even more than that? So, but I thought I'd give you a look at what's going on weather around us. North Macedonia means, yeah, Greece is right below it. And one of my favorite airports, we're going to hit it here soon. I think we're going to kind of work around the Greek airports here in a few weeks. Let's get through Thanksgiving because going on next week. So just a lot going on. So, but it's gonna, you know, we're going to enjoy it. That's the key. So, but yeah, a lot of that's in a like. You've got just all the airports there. I have been able to figure out many of them that Paul, which when you roll the clock back 2,000 years, you can kind of get where the actual places he wrote to were located. If you're into geography like me. Another reason I love that show, The Amazing Race. I'm a geography nut, and I love learning about these new areas, like Croatia. Wow. Oh, I'd like to go visit that place. Look, again, looks I know can be deceiving, but boy, that looked gorgeous. And some of the images out of the sim from X-Plane 12 just really intrigued me. That's why I said, be looking for some more Eastern European flying over into maybe Georgia and stuff. Some pretty cool areas there. Compliments of Corey a couple flights ago. All right, so we're on our way. And like I said, we're at about the 2-ish hour-ish mark. You know, it says 1 hour, 50 minutes, but let's be honest, we still got to descend. I'll tell you another airport that really did a great job. Right there, LBSF. Sofia, in Bulgaria. That was a really fun flight. And I really loved coming in there. So that area, I plan to do some more flying in. Just one, check it out. This is the old Soviet bloc back in the days when I was in the military. So it's always interesting to see that side of the coin and how much they've, come along since then. Boy, I landed at one airport with early days of my flight simming, early 2000s. Oh, wow. Really just, I was having a hard time calling it an airport, but it was. And airliners of all types went in and out of there. And I want to say it was wasn't Budapest, but somewhere in the Hungary area. And wow, that was it. I was like, holy mackerel. So way back when. I'm probably in the century of flight days. Still think probably of all the sims I've ever flown, that was the best. And next to the military sims out there, which unbelievable what they've done. All right, so let's just kick back, relax, enjoy this Monday as the Europeans begin to unwind from their work week or work day back to work week, and the U.S. is at lunch. Hey, be nice to us over in Europe. Aren't you always at lunch? As a truck driver, I could maybe concur with you on what I saw with... Anyway, I know y'all are working hard. And hey, I hope the government, GS and government workers are back to work now, and hopefully their back pay will be coming soon. And thank you to those that had to work without a paycheck and still had to work. ATC, TSA, many in the military. Thank you. And many of the other mission essential functions to the government. So welcome back to work. No grumbling at it. All right, we are an hour, let's call it an hour and 30 minutes, give or take some, to Cyprus. Checking out, don't see anything going on with ATC. We're just kind of cruising along, easing our way there. So, hope y'all are enjoying. Just kind of got up, took a stretch through it. And just continuing our run in the A330-900 on VATSIM. Welcome aboard. If you haven't done so as of yet, you like what you see, like what is going on here, turn that in my ears down. If you like what you see and you're on Twitch here, hit that follow button. Love to have you on our next flight. Speaking of which, that will be for sure tomorrow. Well, hopefully for sure tomorrow night. All depends how work goes. After 2300 Zulu, look for the caravan to return to the skies, as well as Thursday. If you're new to us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Now, we're not dual streamed. What we do is we stream on Twitch, then upload the whole video, unedited, to YouTube. Why? Sometimes we'll get some people in Discord talking, and I don't want to cut out any of that kind of content. Now, I know if you're really good at editing, you wouldn't cut it out, but I know I'm not. I don't even know really how to edit. So I just send the whole video up. And y'all have been really kind here of late. Getting in there, watching the videos. A lot of people watching, and I really, really appreciate that. But today we're in the Striped Condors. I love this airline. I really wouldn't want to be the painter, but I love this airplane. Like I said, I would love to find a candy striped one. Red and white. But there may be reasons they can't. But this, you know, when I first saw this, I said, that's not real. Sure enough, it is. Oh, and we are in ToLiss's A330-900 Neo, which I'd love to fly this more, but the bad thing is I just don't fly for virtual airlines. This airplane is a big part of their fleets. I could, I guess, but I just don't see that out there where virtual airlines with them. But Millennium Aviation is who we fly for today, and yeah, we can fly this aircraft with them. So we will take advantage when we can. As we are entering Northern Macedonia. Huh, looks the same down there. Really rugged though, wow. Ah, just love it. So welcome aboard. We departed Munich, arriving Cyprus in about an hour and 30 minutes or so. Enjoy the flight and the music. Oh, we got some traffic up ahead, 3,000 feet below us. I think I see the contrail. Who is it? Oh, could be one of three. I don't see him. So how's it going, sir?
It's going pretty good.
How's your streaming going? You guess, huh? Well, that's awesome.
Well, last stream that I did, everything didn't get off, which was nice. So it's been reviewing it. So hopefully I fix my internet issue. Trying to find a flight from Bermuda.
I hate when I mistype.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Ah, there's that traffic.
I looked over my screen, I was like, wow, you really did this stuff. Appreciate you giving me a shout out though.
Oh, you're welcome. Trying to see where all these aircraft are going. No idea.
Put that down in front of you.
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to... It's not Olympus. Yeah, I don't know what that would be, but yeah, that's a big mountain.
I'm just gonna call my Everest.
There we go. Even though we're about 3,000 or 4,000 miles away from, maybe more, but it's a big mountain.
I've never been there, so
This is Greece. Almost kind of looks like a volcano. But I don't know enough about the region there.
how many volcanoes are there in Hawaii?
In Hawaii? Oh my gosh. Well, there's the one active, but I'm sure a ton of them. Because Oahu has one or two on it. Just not active. God forbid they ever get active. There's no hiding from that. Either the volcano gets you or the tsunami.
there's any
In Canada?
yeah, CYYZ.
Toronto. That's it, though. You wait a little bit, and then Toronto eastward will come alive in Canada. It's Montcan Monday, I'm sure.
I don't know.
Getting the itch to try it, huh?
All these people keep pushing me forward.
Hey, you fly your own way.
Eventually, I gotta do it.
Even if it's upside down. Well, we're flying over that big mountain or that big rock or whatever it is. See what it looks like. No, we're not going to be able to see it from the wing. I don't see the airplanes. The planes, the planes.
So what all do they change it in?
What do you mean? What did they change? I don't. The big thing is, unless you have a disability that does not allow, that you're not able to, you have to be on voice. No more text pilots. Well, no, it isn't, because I get it. The controllers have, in some instances, too many planes that they should be controlling. They should have more controllers, but it's a volunteer world. So you got to look at it that way too. Ooh, does this work?
Can't be on voice and text?
No, you can do voice and text, but there's a lot of pilots out there that strictly only want to text. Now, what that means to CPDLC, I don't know. Because that is a text-only environment. But, and it's also good for the pilots because, you know, you get in short final. I don't need to be typing out clear to land runway 17. Oh, dang. Why'd I get a 10,000 foot per minute landing rate? You know. So, but that was pretty much the big one. The common traffic frequency rule sounds like it's now solid, no longer testing for the areas they talked of, which was North America, when you boil it down. Let's just say this. They haven't enforced it yet, so I don't know. Will they? Although they like to get on my case because I wait to the 5 mile mark from an airport to call in on CTAF. They call me out, but not anyone else. But that's okay. So we'll just cruise along. We got about roughly an hour to Cyprus. Let's see if Cyprus is even still up. I didn't think he or she would hang around. See if anyone's gonna be there when I get there. Let's see. Nope. May not be. Unless they pop up between now and then closer. Wow. Oh, what's going on in Israel? Looks like Tel Aviv Center came alive. Haifa. Of course. Wow. Ben Gurion. Iliad. Jordan. Wow. Normally don't see those online. That's pretty cool. And you could even, their Godspeed, listen to me coming out of Munich earlier. I was getting schooled. So, oh yeah, I mean, both me and a British Airways flight, because we're used to, you know, certain ways because of where we're from, and getting used to a new framework, it's challenging. And oh yeah, but you just do your best, and hopefully they don't get too upset with you. Thankfully it wasn't that busy yet. If I was to probably look at Berlin or yeah, Munich's 13 people trying to get out in one way or another, 6 either in or on the ground, top to bottom ATC. Oh yeah, it's busy. But that's expected at this hour of the day. Where you could get around in the US just getting used to connecting, and then take baby steps up to, you know, where a controller is. Oh yeah, I was messing up big time in Munich. Very forgiving controller. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of curious what that'll do to CPDLC. More so for other sims.
What's that even stand?
Cockpit. Wait a minute. Control. Cockpit control data link, something like that. CPDLC. cockpit pilot, controller pilot data link communications. And I know the next... Well, no, and I know the next flight you'll ask, and I'll have to Google it then too, because I forget. I mean, it's a great system, but I'm kind of curious now with these new rules coming out, how that affects CPDLC users that really use it. And they do that in Europe. US, it's hard to find. Here in Europe, usually you can find, and you know, I just need to, I want to talk to someone first. Go walk me through what I'm to do, how to set it up to make sure I'm on. Because one guy was helping me, he says you got your tail number instead of your airline call. And I don't know where to set that up, and unfortunately I went out of his airspace. It was just a quick in, quick out. That's where I was thinking. Let me, since we have a little bit of time. So, well, yeah, and again, if you're into US, you won't have, you more than likely will not find controllers with it. Let's see, data. All right, so ATSU. Well, if you're talking VATSIM, yeah, I'm trying to remember. This might be where I got to change it. But like I said, I'd love to run across someone that has time to just, you know, work with me on it. Just, I may have to just go out and look for a video. And I already hear you, Hawker. And you're not even in the stream, but I already hear you. Oh, me, oh my, oh me. Got an hour to go. We'll take a look here at top of descent in a minute. See where we are. Ooh. Yeah, I even had someone with one of the airlines I fly with said he'd, you know, get with me in Chicago, I think it was, and walk me through. Never did. So, kind of bummed that I didn't see information on possibly getting a pre-release of the Fearless cargo plane coming out. Cargo version. That would have been. Do what? Don't know. I just wanted to see what and, you know, what we're getting for it. So I'm ready for it. I used to fly for an airline. I don't know if they fly those though there anymore. But boy, back in the day and Ace and Century a flight. Oh, I was flying the heck out of the 200 freighters. But the 400 from PMDG came along and kind of sidelined that aircraft with that airplane. So I don't know if they still have them in their inventory or not. That, and I can't figure out what email I used for them to get my password reset. I was telling my wife a couple nights ago, I'd love to go back and fly with them, but they were kind of long haul flights. There weren't many shorts. Which to me are difficult on when you stream. They're not difficult to fly, they're just difficult for streaming. Unless you're good at editing. This guy is not. He doesn't even know how to. I know nothing about editing video. Don't know what program would be the best for me. Don't know how to work and edit it so it looks high, you know, quality at least.
Yeah.
So that's why you see the long videos at YouTube. Oh, what was that airport he told me to, or she told me to go in and out of? Hang on. I just saw that up here, LTFJ. There was one in Istanbul.
Does the program need to be ran in the administrative mode?
What program?
VATSIM.
Oh, to connect? I do. I couldn't tell you if it does or not. Out of habit, I pretty much start everything except for Smart Cars and Pegasus, and now the Sim, because of those three programs. I start them in administrative mode, just out of habit. And someone long ago told me, if, like with my X-plane, it shows that arrow or something that's supposedly automatically in administrative, but it's not. Otherwise, Smart Cars would say, you can't run your sim that way. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
I don't get some of the stuff here. And now X-Plane 11, who knows? Or not X-Plane, Windows 11. I'll stick with 10. As long as I can, and who knows, maybe 12 will come out.
I don't know. I think I messed up my computer by putting Windows 11 on here.
That's why I don't.
I literally don't have any of those enabled on my computer right now.
What enables?
EDDM enabled. I also don't have the security group enabled.
Huh. Yeah, I'm very leery of letting Microsoft update my computer. If I want it, I'll buy it and I'll install it, because then I've done the research to know that it'll work. I don't want some bot from Microsoft saying, it'll work. Yeah, because it's probably defaulted to say that.
Because I was trying to put Windows 11 on here like way before, like when it first started, to be like, more popular.
Mm-hmm.
And like I tried to get on my BIOS and enable all the features, and it like literally crashed my computer, and that little battery in your motherboard, I had to pull that out and put it back in to reset my motherboard.
Holy mackerel.
So I can get a graphics going back on my computer to to come up, like my screens to come up.
I'm really starting to like Windows 10.
Yeah.
Well, you saw another computer of mine on Windows 10 updated.
Yeah, you're telling me about that.
I just had a second one. So, oh well. Yeah, I don't remember that airport she told me to fly out of. I'll probably have to go.
So if there's any center that pops on, you gotta talk to me.
Yeah. Where are you at? Are you, well, yeah, if you're in their territory, at a controlled airport. So if you're like Greene County Airport in Ohio, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's uncontrolled. So if center, which would probably be Indy, could be Cleveland, but I think Indy would cover there. If they're online, technically, unless you're flying IFR, you do not have to talk to them until you go into Dayton's radar area, which I don't know if the B gets out that far.
So yeah, I'm literally in Bermuda right now.
If you're in Bermuda, there's probably nobody.
Well, yeah, there is nobody. But on this
Where you headed?
on this X-Pilot, there's a center.
Okay, there is no centers in your area you do not need to contact. Where are you headed?
To Toronto, from Bermuda.
Once you get, right now, if you were over just passing Washington, D.C., getting close, Cleveland would ask you to contact them once you get to their barrier. But towards Toronto, that would be it right now. In 2 hours, there could be others up. But right now, you don't have to talk to anyone, except I don't even think common traffic applies there. All right, we are now over Turkey. Hey, appropriate. It's Thanksgiving next week. We're over the country, Turkey. Okay, I know they probably don't like me saying that, so I'll stop. Why does it look like they're launching missiles at me? No. But yeah, we are over the country of Turkey. I gotta tell you, I love this airline. These striped airplanes are hilarious. That is just awesome. All right, 45 minutes out. Let's see here what we're showing. 255 miles, top of descent. We are getting close. Whoa. I hope that was an intentional sinking of a ship in an exercise and not an accident.
What happened?
They have footage out there of a frigate sunk by a NATO submarine during an exercise. I hope it was a exercise ship and not... Oops. All right. Yeah, I wish I could have flown that flight yesterday. I was kind of looking forward to Dallas Love to Midway, but boy, I'd have been so... I probably would have fell asleep. Unless, of course, I had controllers top to bottom. Which I don't think I saw. Yeah, I think I may change some views here. You're not online, or are you flying already?
No, I chickened out.
Okay, no biggie. I was gonna say, I don't see anyone in and around where Bermuda should be. Ooh, doggy. Europe is all lit up right now.
I get way nervous, man. Like,
Don't worry about it.
afraid someone's gonna be like, oh, there's got to be bam, bam.
You know how many controllers? Because I put it in my comments that I'm on Twitch flying with Mike. Come on. They don't ban me. I don't even know if the guy in Munich was listening in, but I was, oh my God, that's one of the worst, not one of the worst. The worst is still what happened in Manchester when I totally botched the ground instructions. And rightly so. So, but yeah, he set me straight a couple of times. It's all different in different areas of the world. The only common thing is the airplanes still fly the same way. Just controllers may talk differently.
And like the whole thing about like push back, I don't know what to say when it comes to that, and firing up the engines, and taxiing.
All you gotta say is ready to push and start. Stand whatever you're at.
Well, if it doesn't give me a number where I'm at.
Do you have Volanta or Elevatech or Sim Toolkit or Navigraph charts?
I mean, I gotta pay attention to Navigraph.
Hang on. Do you have them?
I do not have.
Okay, which one?
Sim Toolkit.
Okay, here
Elevator.
comes Sim Toolkit for you. Hang on, let me move it to where I'm at my arrival airport. Okay. Now, I'm ringing it up on stream as soon as I find it. There you are. Okay, so you're here in Cyprus, and we'll say you're in a gate. There's your numbers.
What if my number's covered up with the plane?
It won't be. Notice you have one here and you have one here. I'll even go back to Munich.
Well, it says like terminal, like I'm next to 7. But
Give them the best you got, man. That's all you can do. Where the heck is Munich? There it is. Here is a busy airport. But see how little you take up there, and I could still see that's where I started, 249. And that's a busier airport right now. Over in Bermuda, huh? Bermuda. I see a green. Are you flying Air Canada? Oh, Canada. Oh, that. Hang on. Wow, this airport's changed since last. I need to fly there.
Why does it say I'm not?
What, your spot?
Oh, like when you hover over me, it just says I'm
Okay, there. Let me, Navigraph charts will also have sometimes a parking area for you. This is all new to me. Used to be I parked here. Was it here or here? Yeah, this is a new terminal. Yeah, I parked in this. Wow. Change. Now you can see the numbers. Yeah, but yeah, they haven't put them on here because I think it's not in stone yet. But a lot of these airports you can just zoom in on and find them. Navigraph charts should be able to help you with the parking chart. And just to update y'all, we're halfway through Turkey. Let me show you what I mean. So you're in Bermuda. Airports. What is that? TXKF?
Yeah, TXKF.
All right. Airports. TXKF. Oop. Let me look before I speak. Because like I said, that's all new. Okay. Let's bring up chart. All right, so here's where your charts are, okay? You're either in 7 or 8. Now, let me do something here. Let's see if it'll help us here. Where are you? There you are. Always have a hard time finding Bermuda sometimes. All right. So yeah, you can see you're in 8. But it really, in that case, would not matter which one you said you were in. Because more than likely, they're going to tell you to face north when you push back. More than likely. Wow. They really, there's a lot of difference. Maybe it was like that when I went in there last, but boy, that looks different. Piqued my curiosity, sir. Yeah, Virtual American. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't know if they do anymore fly in there. If American Airlines does. I would think they do. But maybe not out of Philadelphia. We got to come out of the Providentials still. Get back somewhere back in civilization out of the Bahamas. All right, we're 30 minutes out, so let's take a look down here, and 142. So it's time to start getting into this flight. I'm going to go ahead, kill the music. Okay. Charts is back up in the region we're at. Okay, so we're going to be flying what's called the Bone 1 arrival. Starts at Bonnick and then carries over. Now, we did some things here because of the runway. Let's just see if everything's still lining up. 320 at 4. That's a... yeah. It's not a bad crosswind, and it's light, so it's not bad. It's clear, visibility okay, and a whopping 17 degrees. Remember, X-Plane has a feature if you turn the clock back or forward or upside down, whatever you do to it, the weather will be there if you have that box checked under weather. Great. You know, be fun to see what it was 15 hours ago. However, VATSIM works off current, and you could run into where the runway they're using is different than what we're showing and the winds are way out of limits. You can still do it in the flight sim, but you got to fly to what they're telling you to do. So you better be ready for some whopper crosswinds. So that's one thing. Also, you could run into a condition where 15 hours ago it was snowing like mad and I want to fly in it, and there isn't any now, and you can't complain about it to them. Because right now it's perfectly fine. So just be aware. It's a great tool. Do not get me wrong if you're listening, Laminar. But for those of you on online ATC networks, it could be a curse. So, but it's really, I really love it. I've flown it a couple times, and in areas where I was pretty sure I wouldn't get ATC. And it was fun. But the problem is you can't get METARs. Can't get in weather because everything's out of whack from the real world. So it's cool, and it's also a downside. You find a hurricane you want to fly on, well, that would be cool. I wouldn't recommend doing it on VATSIM because they won't have a clue. What the heck are you doing? Is basically what they'd say. So, but hey, who knows? Sorry, folks. My wife had a meeting that I thought she said was 1:30, and she was back in at 1. Okay, I thought, man, she got back in a heartbeat. Meetings everyone likes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes long. Boop, bump, gone. See ya. All right, let's talk this one through though. So here, I'm not even gonna. So we're going to fly, like I said, the Bionic 1 Alpha arrival. Comes straight into the VOR. There's your altitude restrictions, and transition level is at 11,000. Runway 4 is what we're set up for, and we're going to keep it set up that way. We are running, the clock is turned back 10 to 15 hours earlier. The weather is still as it is right now. So when I do this command in there, that's what we expect at the airport. Now, if we were 10 to 15 hours earlier, that's what you would end up with. And that one's actually different than what we're showing. It's as of 1830. This is as of 1900. So that's the difference. 30 minutes. See what there, right there's classic example. That's only 30 minutes. So, but anyway, we're going to plan runway 4. And according to the chart, where's the numbers listed off? I saw them earlier. Go for it, Mon.
Do you want me to leave the chat?
You're welcome to leave the chat or leave it open. It's up to you.
Alright. I didn't know if you were...
Just realize if you've got it turned on in yours and you were with mine, you'd hear me probably. All right, so I can't find these numbers. I hate that. And they're probably, you're all going, look right there. It's right there. What the heck are these numbers? Huh. Anyway, so then we're going to come out and we're going to fly the RNIP for runway 4. There is no ILS for those going, oh, it's on 22 the other way. So we're, I believe, a performance D aircraft, so 310 will be what we set for the altitude. and our above ground is just shy of 300 feet. So we'll come out to Bosses, Rena, LK404 at 2,000 feet, and then drop in on it. Should be able to see the airport according to this visibility, KVOC, so visibility okay. And the temperature dew point swing is far enough apart that it shouldn't be a factor. Now, 8 minutes ago, the winds are 330 at 5. Okay, and then once we land, we'll probably exit at Bravo unless we get lucky with Delta. I really expect us down at Bravo. Back, come on down the taxiway, park somewhere on apron 1. All right, let's find out what this pup's gonna do. Let's head over here to landing. Actually, wait a minute. Take it there. All right, so as of 19, well, we know it's 1930 now. So let me get the weather. 330 at 5. You know what? I think I'm just gonna leave it. Temperature 17, 1024. Yeah, it converted it anyway. Did you notice that? We got a dry runway, anti-ice will be off, and we'll go medium. Okay, so we're going to need half the runway. So yeah, Delta, it's possible, but we have to nail the runway perfect. So yeah, I'll plan Bravo. 71 miles out, so let's go ahead, fill in the blanks here. QNH, we said 1024. We said temperature 17. 320 at, you know what, let's go with it. 330 at 5. All right, now we are going to go with 310. And we're set up, looks like 140 for our approach speed, 133 for our landing speed. Sounds pretty cool to me, and we got over here 142, so you can see the ballpark. All right, 140. All right, we're ready for the arrival. We're 60 miles out of top of descent. So again, hope your weekend was great. Mine wasn't all that bad. I'm actually ending it now. Tomorrow I go back to work. But Saturday wasn't too bad. Some things I'd like to change or just like to have had changed at work, but that's life. We all have that story. But we're about to wrap this one up in about 30 minutes or so. So if you've got predictions, now is that time. I'll go ahead and put mine in. And just exclamation mark the word predict, space, and a negative number. Glad to have you aboard. If you were not looking for Condor 691 Heavy, You're about to land in Cyprus. All right, let's see. We're about to get the western half of Turkey now, but I think that's the Mediterranean ahead of us. Whoops, wrong buttons. No. Looks like we are over the Med. Hang on a second. Did I find us in the wrong spot? I sure did. Oh, what was I looking at on VATSPy? Oh, I know what it was. It just updated. That's the one bad thing about VATSPy is sometimes it shows you about 2 or 3 minutes where you were before it updates. No biggie. All right, let y'all see where we are. Hopefully. So we're the green animal on the map here, right here, CF691, LCLK right there. So you can see we're really close. And this is the magical hour where we'll see a lot of VATSIM, but it begins to, they're beginning to get into their evening nighttime hours, and of course we all know that's when you're pretty much getting ready to go to bed. All right, let's plug in. How about 4,000? 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. Now, why do I say that? Well, it will descend. Why? Oh, that's right. Durr. There we go. And we're starting down. Absolutely nothing to see out here as we are out in the med. Now, that little squiggly line there, folks, that's where when we cross it, you'll see our, as we get close and starting to pass it, you'll see our rate of descent go from 1,000 feet a minute to whatever it takes to maintain the constraints inbound. And you can see we have an airport at about 65, 70 miles at about 10 o'clock in case we needed it. Now, well, hopefully it's big enough to handle us, but it's why they would keep it on airport. We're 15 minutes out.
Got to start us smart cars.
Oh, no. Oh.
I'm still on the ground, so.
Well, if does your airline allow you to do that on the ground? Because some don't.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Fire it up, man. Toronto's a few hours away. Beautiful city, though.
2 hours away.
To me, it was a beautiful city. Albeit 30, 35 years ago. Don't know what it's like today. I also like running on what they called interstates over there. They're equivalent to what our toll roads are like with those service plazas on them, except there's no toll, unless they've changed that in 30 years. Those were really nice. All right, let's get one last blast of what the weather's like here on Cyprus. Oh, I know what I need to check. $11,000, okay. Think through all that haze, that little brown thing in the middle is the island. All right, checklist. Okay, monitor vertical profile constraints. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn that on. Auto brake set, briefing, and we're monitoring the descent. So about 10 to 15 minutes from now, we should be on the ground in Cyprus. All right, there's the island, and here we go. Bonnet is right there at about 40 miles out. Again, a real quick shout out to tomorrow night. 18, or let's call it 2300 Zulu. That's a math question for you folks out there if you want to watch. We'll be on at after 6 p.m. Central U.S. time, flying the Caravan. So I hope y'all turn out and check it out. As with Thursday as well.
Streaming Thursday too?
We're going to try. I'm off Friday, so I'm hoping I have it in me. Tuesday and Thursday. And yes, we will try to do a flight Friday. Hopefully what's scheduled, and maybe a change in it or something. We'll see.
I was going to say, is Friday is church day or something?
Nope. But Saturday, I don't know if I'll stream Saturday night because Sunday, I'm out of here. Be out for a week. So, taking a break. So we may...
Do what I do and be gone for a year.
Believe me, I've thought about it. But I may take more than a week, but definitely starting Sunday coming up, that will be the beginning of my break. Much needed break. So, All right, let's make sure the seatbelt signs are on. Lights staying off still, but yeah, we're set. Landing, auto. All right, here we go. See if we do a little better with the RNIP approach here. So as I understand from a real bus driver, Airbus driver, what we have to do here in preparation for this RNAV, we've already actually done. So we go to the next phase, we make sure we use the bold numbers. We got a little bit of time, so I'm going to pull up the chart. So again, we're going to fly over LCA, go direct Bossis, 4,000 feet. No, well, that's for the hold. There is no speed restriction, so we're going to slow. We'll hold at 220. Well, not going to hold. We're going to come in, fly at 220, 210, and 11 miles out, we'll begin slowing. You know, we'll let it do its thing. We'll watch it. So we'll set 310, which is what's in bold. Down here, we're Performance D aircraft. Also up, okay, or does he say 2,000? Anyway, we'll then fly in and see how it works. We'll see if we get it to work this time. Last time, we got a little nervous. It actually came together, but we got nervous. So, hey, I'm learning these like you all are. When I flew real airplanes, it was just Piper, Cessna, and Beechcraft, not Airbus, Boeing, and Lockheed. All right, here we go. To me, that seems really high. Do we have any speed restrictions? No. Oh, I just switched to dry, and now we show dry up here. Okay, neat. Don't know what any of that means, but cool. I just happened to notice wet. get our speed down here. All right, I think I'm getting closer to the profile I'd like to fly into here. I'm going to go ahead, back off. Bit of the steepness of the descent. And pull the speed brakes back in. As we prepare for landing. Flight attendants, prepare for landing, please. All right, start that slow down. So again, hope you all have enjoyed service from Munich, EDDM to Larnaca, Cyprus. Sorry, folks. Welcome aboard. And we're now 5 minutes out, 24. So, hope you've enjoyed the flight. It's been an honor always to fly for y'all. Okay, we got something either on, I think on the ground there. Let's see what's going on. Oh, somebody just got there ahead of us. Okay, so now we got to cross LCAVOR and then turn for Bosis.
So I went to go push shift and 5, and it put me in the aircraft carrier tower.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's actually a pretty good view.
Same, 43 seconds. Yeah, no. We're going to probably take about 5-10 minutes to come around the horn here.
That water looks pretty realistic.
What, on Bermuda?
No, like from the aircraft carrier, the waves from the aircraft carrier.
Ah. All right, so here we go. Going out. We're going to try this RNIP again. I really like these approaches. These are pretty fun. Okay. Get it hurried on up to 4,000. We'll come around Bosis and then we'll start our descent. And we're going to slow, like I said, to 220. All right, so 210 is green dot where the flaps start. Okay. And again, we're calling 138. Okay, we're getting really close here. Ooh, winter storm warning. Where? Oh, the Northeast. Ouch. All right, here we go. We're on the approach. Okay, we got 2 miles and then we'll drop to 2,000.
Wow, this is about. So I wrote on the on ToLiss's website that so when you got weather on your main default screen, right, it pops up. But then when you switch to PFD XFR screens, it doesn't pop up on the other screen.
2,500.
Huh.
Nobody's commented on it so far, but there are 500 views on it.
Think they're trying to recreate.
Yeah.
All right, gears down. We're set for medium. And airport's probably, oh yeah, I think it's in sight. Larnaca traffic, Condor 691 heavy, about 10-mile final, runway 4. Oh, I've got the runway in sight. So this one, you do turn on LS. Okay, flaps full, arm spoilers. And once with the cabin. Here we go.
Looks like Toronto's on now.
Probably is 3 o'clock your time, 3:30.
Yeah, 3:20.
All right. 5-mile final. That's pretty cool how it works in this plane. My plane. And Larnaca traffic, Condor 691 heavy, 3-mile final for runway 4. All right, we're stable. We'll be landing. Well, let's give it a try. What the heck? Okay, what the heck is going on? Let's see how it looks.
So I noticed the other day when I ended my stream that like I have like a little music video of X-Plane.
Yeah.
And it demonetized my music in that video.
That's because you probably have copywritten music.
Like in the video?
Yep. Crud.
It was just like elevator music though.
That would be my assumption, but without hearing it, I don't know. All right, let's get back on track here. I can't get the HUD up. And I at least like this one over Zebo. All right, now we're stable.
100 above. 300. Minimum. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Okay, I like that HUD a little better than Zebo's, but I just have to get used to Zebo. All right, welcome to Cyprus, folks, from those of you from the cold and damp Munich, Germany. Welcome to the, I guess you could call it the tropics. How about the Med? All right, starting the process for the poo. Ah, a couple of Cirrojets there. I think we'll aim for spot 26. And I got a feeling this is an outside unload. Oh no, I think I see jetways. We'll see when we get over there. All right, so we'll need to go in Victor. I think I'll just take this spot right here, 28.
How was your landing?
Don't know yet. We'll look back at it here in a second.
Got my landing down straight from 630 to 599.
Awesome.
I mean, it's still not great, but
Hey, that's really good that you're catching what you're doing, or it's you're getting used to it. All right, let's get this.
Mostly my flares. That's what I'm blaming it on.
Yeah, this one, if it's rough, it's because timing on the flare. ATC.
Because like a lot of the runways aren't flat and X-plane, they got like a little like wave to them a little bit.
Yep.
So.
Yes, sir.
That's probably why I had bad landings.
All right, we are in the gate. All right. So the brigades are showing up, and there'll be another one here in a minute. All right. Welcome to Cyprus, folks. Sunset arrival. Just a beautiful flight into here today. Just loved it. All right. The airline is telling us, well, it's telling us nothing. I have to go look it up. Hang on. The airline. 258 feet a minute? 286 feet a minute. So, not bad. We'll take it. Let's take a look at the trackers here real quick. Elevatech. Okay. Oh, I hate when I do that. Dadgummit. I like to see where I landed because I ended up being high on that approach. Actually, not as bad as I thought. Cool. 285, 134 knots, 1.2 Gs. Sold. All right. All right, let's go to the official scorekeeper. Sim Toolkit. 287 at 134 knots. They both are doing the same. I like when I see that. I like that picture of this plane too. Okay, so there's the basics: a 3-hour, 26-minute flight, 1,200 miles, 16,600 pounds or kilograms of fuel. What does Sim Toolkit say? It'll tell us how far down the runway. 1,686 feet, we'll take it, and 11 feet off the center line. Boy, those are what I like to see. Would have rather it be back here, but we'll take it. And the numbers, 4.7 on the pitch, little bit rolling around because of the crosswind, and a little bit thereof. Overall, that was some pretty good numbers. All right, folks, well, let's call it a night. I hope you all have had a great time. This was a great flight. I will be passing this off to Godspeed, but in the interim, I hope you all enjoy. Again, tomorrow night, after 2300 Zulu, I plan to take the caravan up for a little run. As of right now, I plan it. As with Thursday. So I hope to see you then as well. And I hope y'all enjoyed this flight. Was a real fun one with the A330-900 Neo from ToLiss. And great controllers on the Munich side. We had none anywhere else. So y'all have a great night. God bless. We'll see you tomorrow night.